Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, to Jack Adams Stadium in the Panther Athletic Complex here in the Queen City of Cincinnati baseball. Welcome into the Panther Athletic Complex. I'm Brett McCoy alongside here with Corbin Flanagan. We're getting you guys ready today for the Western Hills versus Taylor baseball game. Great game for baseball. It's about 65 degrees outside, sun's shining, wind blowing. Can't ask for much better than this, can you, Corbin?
Nope, it's a nice day.
Absolutely, as Nick Paff is going to step up to the plate for the Yellow Jackets. So, like I said, last night, today's a great day for baseball, but last night, Taylor played last night, and they scored. Hold on one second. Let me double check my notes here real quick. They defeated Deer Run Park 21-2. As Paff is going to hit this one into foul ground territory, he's going to go ahead. That first baseman will go ahead and collect it for the first out. We got Deuce Jeffries on the mound today for the Mustangs. I like that name, Deuce Jeffries. That's a cool name. Name my kid Deuce. What do you think about that, Corbin?
It's pretty unique.
Pretty unique, man. And that ball just misses outside for ball one. But Jackson Tordrov is going to step up to the plate. Jeffries is going to come together with the 0-1. As we swung on and missed for strike one. But Corbin, it's gonna be a great day of baseball. We got Elder versus the Colerain Cardinals coming on up later after this one. So stay tuned for that game. You'll hear me, Sam Tucker, and Troy Parker on the call. But as this pitch misses outside for ball two. As that ball's in there for 2-2. And this one's taken out to right field, but it'll be caught by their right fielder. So two away here for Jeffries. Taylor's up there. They're swinging. They're not looking at many pitches. They're coming up, and they're coming up aggressive here, Corbin.
Yeah, they won against Deer Park by 21-2, so they had a 19 lead.
Yeah, 19-run lead's a big one, but as the Josh Paff will step up to the plate.
Ooh, that was dead center.
Yeah, that was right down the middle there. I'm not sure why he took that one, but everyone's got their own strategy when they're up at the plate. As Paff is going to send this one to shallow center field, and that will be out number 3. So quick inning there for Jeffries. 1, 2, 3, right down the lineup as we're going to go ahead and take you into the bottom of the first. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we're back heading into the bottom of the first. But leading off here for the Mustangs is the center fielder Raymond Martinez. But on the mound we got Ian Newbar for the Yellow Jackets. So we'll see what Newbar can deal up here for us today
Yeah.
as he gets ready to take on this Mustangs lineup. That's an interesting move there by the Yellow Jackets. Not even one pitch has been thrown yet. We've already had a meeting at the mound. As a Nolan Ryan in the fourth grade, I've never seen that one happen.
I don't think I've never seen that either. A little bit up the box. But last Wednesday, Taylor went against St. Bernard Elmwood and won by 2 runs.
Yeah, as that ball's going to be in there for the strike one, but it's going to be a 1-1 count on Martinez. Martinez coming together, or Newbar's coming together for the 1-1. Martinez fouls this one off down to the right line. It's going to be a 1-2 count. But Corbin, something you can notice here as a right-handed batter is he's late on the ball because he's hitting down the right field line.
Yeah.
He needs to get his bat around a little bit faster there.
Maybe a little bit more early than he usually is. Whoa.
As that ball misses way outside for ball 2. As my favorite guy, Bob Uecker, would always say in Major League, that ball's just a bit outside.
First of the day.
As that ball is in there, is swung and missed for strike 3. Martinez will go down on strikes.
Now we're going to play some toss in infield.
Now the pitcher, Deuce Jeffries, is going to step up to the plate.
Ooh, he went for a bunt, but he tipped it.
He tries to bunt there, but fouls it right back. Personally, if I'm a hitter there, I'm pulling that one back. That ball looked a little too high to try and lay down a bunt on.
It's maybe best if you have speed to button down first baseline, but
as he's going to pull back the bunt for ball 1. 1-1 count here on Jeffries. Newbar, not crazy with speed. Doesn't look like he's got some control issues too. As we saw that ball almost go, would have hit the left-handed batter if the guy was in the left-hander's batter's box. So, we got a little bit of control issues on the mound, too. So, we'll see how he develops on as this game goes. And Jeffrey's going to take for ball 2.
just above, like around his neck.
3-1 count here on Jeffries.
Low, and he takes the base.
And that one's going to miss for ball 4. So we're going to have our first base runner of the day. As number 21, Robert Casey, the catcher, steps up to the plate. You got to watch that guy on first base, especially with Jeffries trying to bunt. He's got some speed. He's going to love to try and take second base here, as that ball's just a bit out inside, just a bit inside for ball 1. So, Corbin, like I said earlier, this dude's got a little bit of control issues. He's kind of all over the place right now. As Jeffries is going to get caught up.
And he takes the base. Yeah,
Hold on, we got a call on the field. As the batter called time before Jeffries was able to take off. So he will be forced to go back to second base. It looked like Taylor almost had a free out there.
we got a 1-0 count.
as Newbar comes together.
Ooh,
That
that
ball's
was a
just high, and it's just high for ball three. Or, excuse me, ball two.
yeah. Yeah, sometimes Ian or Newbar, he either throws it way outside or he gets it dead center.
As Jeffries is going to go, and he's going to be safe.
That was a good throw.
2-1 count here on Casey. Newbar's getting set for the 2-2. Comes together. He's going to pick back at second base. Jeffries able to get back in there in time. So this one's going to be fouled off.
That's the second time he had to foul up right side.
Yeah, he's just laid on the ball. So maybe we were incorrect. Maybe this guy's got a little bit more speed than it appears to be. This one's going to miss way outside for ball three.
As I said, he either can get it down middle or it's way outside.
Yeah, as my great-grandpa used to tell me, that one was close but no cigar. So this one's be fouled off down the right field line just yet again. As Newbar's going to come together for the 3-2. Oh,
Ooh,
says it caught the corner.
that's a close one.
Yeah, I do not agree with that call. We were pretty much dead on with the and that one was pretty outside. But two teach their own. Ump's got a bigger strike zone than I do. As Peyton Schnitzler is going to step up into the plate.
Ooh, that was a good pitch. A little bit inside.
That pitch just caught the inside corner for strike one. You know what you do as a pitcher? I said this earlier and I predicted the future. Don't blicky it. Listen to me. When you throw the ball inside, you try to catch the outside corner.
That was a pretty close. He should have slid down, had a more better chance to being safe, but still.
As he's going to swing and miss for strike two.
I think that was a little late.
And outside. That pitch did not look like it was in the strike zone, but I like the aggressiveness. Like Scott McCool, my father always said, he'd rather see someone go down swinging than take a walk, especially when we were younger. When we were younger, he wanted to see us up there and being aggressive. But as Schnitzler's going to swing on strike three, and that's going to end this inning. We're going to take this into the top of the second. 0-0 still. We'll be right back after this. All right, as we head into the top of the second, the third baseman, Aiden Griffin's going to step up to the plate.
Just a bit inside.
Jeffrey's going to come together with the 1-1. And he's going to miss low for ball two. So this one bounces in front of the plate for ball three.
Jeffries has, he looks like he has the speed, but he doesn't have the control over the ball.
It looks like he has neither. So that ball's going to be in the dirt for ball four.
Shortstop, number 8, Charlie Cants.
As a shortstop, number 8, Charlie Kansas can step up to the plate. And this one's going to be way inside. He's going to try to brush him off the plate for that one. But, maybe he's doing that on purpose. Maybe he's trying to get him to step out the plate so he can go throw low and outside. As Jeffries comes together, that's to be a swing and a miss for strike two. So 1-2 count here for Cants. Jeffries comes together. Just a bit high for ball two. So this one's fouled. Cants, Griffin was on the move there trying to steal second, but Cants fouls this one back. This one's be ripped to right field. It'll be caught.
Ooh.
Had a chance, easy chance to double up there, but the right fielder was not able to throw that ball accurately at all. Took it way off the first base.
The designated hitter, number 3, Brad Heckman.
Designated hitter Brad Heckman, number 3, stepping up to the plate. One out guy on first for the Yellow Jackets. Bomb the second here at the pack. As this one catches the outside corner for strike one. Griffin's going to try to take second, but was able to get in there. So that ball misses for ball two. As he's going to swing and miss for strike two. And this one's going to miss lone outside for ball three. Corbin, we're seeing a little bit of control issues here from their pitcher.
Yeah, he's going lower on the box, but hey, if you can get that barrel with contact, that can go far. Ooh, third
This one's hit
base.
right down the line. And he will get into the second base off the air.
The first baseman, number 30, Keegan Heckman.
Yeah, Seymour. It was hit down third base line. He just missed the ball going past him.
Yeah, he should have dove for it.
Did some LA De La Cruz action.
More like some Brett McCollum action. I mean, that dude, Brett McCollum would lay out for that ball. Some Ella De La Cruz action too, maybe. As that one misses outside for ball one. That one misses out for ball two. 2-0 count. Guys on third and second. One out. It's going to miss outside for ball three.
One more ball. We got full bases. We can get a run in, maybe. Ooh,
As
looks a
that one
little,
catches the corner for strike one.
little outside. I don't like those pitches. I like mine like a little bit, centered, a little bit low.
That's going to be ball four. Not sure what ump's calling there. That last pitch was right at the same spot, basically. You call it a strike.
The catcher, number 9, Bryce. Clayton. Sorry.
Bryce Clayton, the catcher's going to step up. Bases loaded, one out.
Alice, I will have you run.
We have Heckman on first. We have Griffin on third. Ooh. Again, just by Seymour. Bounced above his glove.
That's going to be a two-run single.
The second baseman, number 2, Xander Hayes.
I think Seymour maybe needs to work on his hand-eye coordination a little bit. It's the beginning of the game, so.
This one was high and inside.
Oh,
Almost took him. The dude goes for home.
oh.
Not sure what he was doing there. He was dead from the beginning. He was out by a mile. That's like me trying to steal second. I was always out by a mile.
I didn't even see if the third base coach waved him.
Yeah, he did not. That was a complete self-inflicted, dumb out there for the Yellow Jackets.
They're already up. I don't know why he.
I see if he was on third base, I'd be okay with the choice of taking home, obviously because we have a deeper backstop. But you are not going to be able to score from second to home.
Yeah. Ooh, that was a good strike.
As that one gets in there for strike one. 3-1 count here. That's going to be a swung and miss on strike two. That was be outside for ball four.
We
So
got
now we're going to be up at the top of the order.
The center fielder, number 7, Nick Pack.
got
The
Clayton.
center fielder, number 7, Nick Paff, steps up to the plate. 0 for 1 on the day.
Clayton at third. And
Smart decision by the catcher to eat it and let uh, Mays have second base.
big lead off by Mays.
Jeffries misses high for ball two. Jeffries catches the corner for strike one. 2-1 out, guys on the corners. 2-1 count, guys in the corners. 2 outs. Bomb a second. 2-0 ball game. As this one catches the outside corner for strike two. And this one's going to be fouled off down the right field line. That ball is outside. Just a bit outside, just like my idol would say, Bob Euchre.
I think he's letting go of the ball a little too late.
That one's just a bit outside there, too, for ball four. And that will be bases loaded.
The right fielder, number 6, Jackson Tedero.
For Jackson Tedero, he flew out to right field his last time up.
Meeting at the mound.
Are we pulling the pitcher? We're going to have to find out. I had not seen any action up in the bullpen. So we're having a little chat. And Jeffries will stay in the game.
That's for you, Alice.
So that one misses outside for ball one. And the 1-0 pitch. That's going to catch the outside corner for strike one. And Jeffries comes together with the 1-1. And that one was definitely a strike, but according to Ump, he misses for ball two. Three-one count.
Just a little top off the bat.
3-2 count here. Bases loaded. And they will walk in a run as this one misses outside for ball four.
Gets Griffin in to the dugout.
The left fielder, number 1, Josh Papp.
Number one, the left fielder, Josh Paff, is up. Flied out to center field his first time up. 0 for 1 on the day.
Number one for West High is getting loose. At least I think. Or they're gonna.
Went to the dugout.
Yeah, as Jeffries just went into the dugout.
He took off his belt. I don't know what is happening. Or something.
Oh, his belt snapped. Well, Jeffries, sounds like you need a bigger belt, buddy. Or that or you need to lose some weight. But as we do have some action up in the bullpen. Number one, Chris Smith for Western Hills is getting warmed up. Jeffries. Looks like Paff did not want to go there, but he went anyways. As that one's going to be in there for strike one.
Fun fact: both the Paffs are twin brothers.
As that one's in there for strike two. That one's outside for ball three. Or ball two, excuse me. 2-2 count, 2 outs, bases loaded. That one's going to get in the dirt for ball three.
Mays was thinking about running it, but luckily the catcher got a hold of the ball, made him go back to third.
That one's going to be outside for ball four. And I'll make this game 4-0. We have a guy warming up in the pen. Still no pitching change.
The third baseman, number 12, Aiden Griffin.
And I think I spoke it into existence. I think this one is coming out. Yes, he will. Martinez or Jeffries is done for the game. Jeffries is going to hang it up as this will be your Pricefield Chili call to the bullpen. We'll be right back after this. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back as Aiden Griffin's going to step up to the plate with bases loaded. Number one, Chris Smith is now pitching for the Mustangs in this ball game.
We got full bases. It's a little high.
As that ball's going to miss outside for ball one. Okay, never mind. That one caught the corner apparently. That definitely did not catch the corner, but according to ump, it did. 1-1 count. And that ball was smoked, but it went foul. That was definitely killing a car, but a strike two. One-two count here. This ball is inside for strike or ball two, excuse me. 2-2 count for Smith. Or excuse me, Griffin. Smith misses outside for ball three.
Now take Nick Path in.
Yep. His twin brother's about 90 feet behind him. Number one, Josh Paff.
The shortstop, number 8, Charlie Kentz.
That ball's me inside to number 8, Charlie Can stepping up to the plate. 0 for 1 on the day. So that one catches the inside corner for strike one. That ball's a miss outside for ball two. That's going to make this ball three. And this ball smoked down the line, but it will be foul. Will it be caught?
He dropped it.
He unfortunately dropped it.
I give him an A for effort.
Yeah, that would have been a very impressive catch as he was crashing into the fence. I would have been very impressed. Almost like, what's his name? Tyler Callahan the other day for the Reds. Except for his arm's in 5 different places right now.
An ugly sight.
It was a very ugly sight.
And they didn't count it as a catch.
Yes, also, excuse me, they didn't count it as a catch. Although he had the ball in his glove, and then when the ball fell out, it was when he took his glove off because his hand was snapped in half. 3-2 count here. Can't fouls this one off. Couch fouls this one back as the catcher is going to trip over his own feet and fall down and was unable to get it. As this one's going to miss for ball 4. Ump's got a tight strike zone all of a sudden. That one looked pretty awfully good.
Batting for the Yellow Jackets, the designated hitter, number 3, Brad Hackman.
Number 3, Brad Hackman, designated hitter for the Yellow Jackets, steps up to the plate. He's 1 for 1 on the day. That ball's me way outside in the dirt for ball 1.
Catcher looking at Josh Paff on third base.
As they're going to catch Pash in the rundown. Pash going to take home plate. And they'll make this game 7-0. So this ball misses way outside. Now make it ball 4. So that will load the bases back up.
The first baseman, number 30, Keegan Heckman.
Well, we just saw Bradley Heckman. Now we're going to see his little brother Keegan Heckman come up to the plate.
Got a lot of brothers on this team.
Yeah, we got a set of twins and a set of brothers. One's a senior, one's a freshman. Keegan is a freshman and Bradley's a senior. Keegan swing and misses on this one. For strike 1, they'll make it a 1-1 count.
Looked like he was under the ball on that one.
And somehow that one catches the inside corner for strike 2.
I thought it was going to hit him.
It looked like it.
Infield fly.
And that one's going to be popped up to the second baseman. Now give us number 3. Out number 3, but damage is done here in the top of the second as West High scores. Or excuse me, Taylor puts up 7 runs. Now make it 7-0 as we head into the bottom of the second. Leading off the Mustangs here in the bottom of the second, number 7, Taylor Britt. He's going to swing and miss there. That one for strike 2.
It's a foul tip.
He's going to swing and miss for strike 3. Now it's going to be good morning, good night, or good morning, good afternoon, good night, see you later. This is 1, 2, 3, 3 strikes, you're done.
After this, West High will be going against Withrow Monday at 5 o'clock.
As Newbar misses high and outside for ball 1, the pitcher, Charlie Smith, is going to step up. Excuse me, Chris Smith. And he swings at a ball that I think would have hit him if he was a left-handed batter. That is ball 1. And I don't know why he took that one. And that is ball two. Or no, that is strike two, excuse me. That's a ball two. 2-2 count. And he swings at strike three for. He will be out on that one.
The first baseman, number 30, LaShawn Smith.
So Sean Ray will step up, the first baseman.
Red.
That ball is going to miss low for ball one. Now it's going to catch you outside corner for strike one. That one's going to miss inside for ball two. Ray will swing and miss through this one. Is that a strike two? And that's going to swing and miss for strike three. 3 up, 3 down here in the bottom of the second for New Bar. 7-0 as we head into the top of the third. We'll be right back after this. Alrighty, as West number 9, Bryce Clayton steps up to the plate. That one misses outside for ball one. So that ball's going to be right down the middle for strike one.
45. That's awesome.
Smith misses outside for ball two. That ball's just a bit outside.
Nice.
That one's going to be in there for strike two. 2-2 count. Strike three. That one caught the outside corner. They're not sure what corner, but it's strike three there for Smith.
The second baseman, number 2, Xander Mays.
As the second baseman, number 2, Xander Mays, will step up to the plate. That one catches the outside corner for strike one. That one's going to miss inside for ball one.
That was a strike.
1-2 count here. This one's going to be hit back to Smith. He'll collect it for the first out.
Maybe this will go faster than the last inning.
Yes, we got 2 down.
The center fielder, number 7, Nick Pack.
Center fielder Nick Paff will step up to the plate. Leadoff hitter, he's 0 for 1 on the day.
It'll be a pop-up fly. Got it. It's 3 outs.
That'll be 1-2-3 there for Smith. So we're going to head into the bottom of the third with the Yellow Jackets up 7-0. We'll be right back after this. Leading off for the Mustangs here in the top bottom of the third, number 0, Reggie Payne. That one's going to miss outside for ball 1. As Payne will swing and miss through that one. They'll make it a 1-2 count here for the young righty. That one's going to miss outside for ball 2. 2-2 count. New bar comes together. And the 2-2. Low and inside for ball 3. I think that one bounced in front of the plate. I'm pretty sure that ball bounced in front of the plate.
I think it did as well.
I've never seen someone bounce the ball in front of the plate since I watched a game when I was about 10.
I umpire and I've seen many times bounce in front of the plate, but that's 9-year-old.
So this one's going to be fouled out. Right to the middle, right to the shortstop for out number 1.
Going for a bunt.
Tries to bunt it down the third base line. He almost got hit in the face with that one. Is that what catches this corner for strike 1? They swing and miss for strike 2. Or strike 3, excuse me. He'll go down on strikes.
The center fielder, number 3, Ramon Martinez.
He swings and misses for strike 1. Raymond Martinez struck out his first time up. Is up at the plate. As that's going to be an error on Taylor's third baseman.
The second baseman, number 8, Deuce Jeffries.
Bad hop off of the ground, and Mays couldn't get a hold of the ball.
Jeffries takes this one for ball 1.
Swing just above the ball.
That ball misses for strike 3. Or ball 3. Did he call that a strike? Maybe I miscounted. 2-2 count. And he's going to swing and miss for strike three. The air does not come back to hurt the Mustangs, as that will be scoreless as the Mustangs are hitless through three. 7-0 ball game here. Taylor up 7-0 as we head into the top of the fourth.
Jackson up to the plate.
He's 0 for 1 on the day. Flew out to the right field, left right fielder's first tied up and walked his last time. As he's going to swing through strike one, be 2-1 count.
One hit each. There you go.
Just a bounce over. Looks like it bounced over Peyton Schnetzler.
The left fielder, number 1, Josh Peck.
To give Jackson first base.
Josh Paff will step up to the plate. So this one fouled back for strike one.
Just over the pitcher's head.
That one's going to be over the pitcher's head for a single into center field.
The third baseman, number 12, Aiden Griffin.
Personally, if I was the pitcher in this situation, I would just focus on the batter, not worry about who's on second or first.
As the catcher put this one into left field. And that'll make bases loaded.
The shortstop, number 8, Charlie Kent.
Swung a little bit below the ball.
So this one's hit right down the line, but foul. If you're a Mustang fan, though, you just took a deep breath, as that one was definitely dangerous there. That easily could have been a bases clearing double.
Just a bit under the ball. Way outside. Catcher tried to pick off. One on
Well, the
third.
last time they did that, they were unsuccessful.
Yeah. That's a dangerous issue that they need to work on. And here he is. He's going in. Safe. Just by a tiny bit. That was a close call.
Dordreau stole home. Nothing's better. I always remember this call when Ellie De La Cruz had taken first, second, and third in Milwaukee. Then he stole home. I forget who was announcing at the time, but they screamed it and said, "The fastest man in baseball just stole home." I will never forget that. That and it's a cycle.
An absolute rocket.
That
To
would have been
right
a
field.
home run. That would have been out of here if it would have went fair.
Nobody will see that ball ever again. He's making contact, but he keeps hitting it to
He's just too early.
yeah. Can seriously believe he can maybe get it over right side. If he could do that. Oh, he's going home.
That one gets past the catcher. Now make this ball game 9-0. This one's
Oh.
crushed out to right field, but it will be too high.
Oh, he dropped it.
And
He's
they
going.
dropped the ball.
Ah, lack of communication out in right field.
That'll be an E8. Center fielder got in his way.
The designated hitter, number 3, Brad Heckman.
I gotcha.
That one's right down the center for strike one. Or, excuse me, I guess not. That was. This one's crushed to deep left field.
That could be a
It could be a home
triple.
run.
Ah, he got him.
He got him. He's out. And that brings in 2 runs there. We'll make this ball game 12 to nothing. 11 nothing, excuse me.
The first baseman, number 30, Keegan Heckman.
Well, his brother just hit a triple. Well, almost just hit a triple. So we'll see what his younger brother can do.
Good hit above the pitcher's head.
Coming to the plate for Taylor, the catcher, number 9, Bryce Clayton.
And coach is going to go ahead and pull him. Smith's day will be over. And this is going to be your Price Hill Chili call to the bullpen.
Why are you eating your mic right there? That was powerful. Yeah, that
On the mound for the Mustangs, number 0, Reggie Payne.
back. We can show the.
So welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have Reggie Payne on the mound, number 0. But real quick before we get into this, stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen, as the Panthers are warming up to take on Colerain here right after this. Stay tuned for the Panthers, Elder Panthers versus Colerain Cardinals. It's going to be a great matchup. We'll see how that game folds out after this one. But new pitcher in here for West High.
Again, at the plate for the Yellow Jackets, the catcher, number 9, Bryce Clayton.
Number 9, Bryce Clayton's going to step up to the plate.
Catcher hesitated to throw to first base.
1-1 count. Is that ball's going to be fouled for strike 2? Full count here. It's going to be hit to the third baseman. He's going to bobble it. And it's going to be an E.
Another error from Seymour. Happened a few times this game where he can't get a hold of the ball.
Second baseman, number 2.
I think that's his third error of the game.
I think it is.
I think that's that third baseman's third error of the game.
This pitcher's windup is a little. Something's odd about it. It's quick.
I will applaud the effort there by the shortstop. Good effort there by the shortstop to try and get that one.
Just got past Peyton Schnitzler. Love the athleticism.
As number 7,
Batting the center fielder, number 7, Nick Paff.
Nick Paff, the leadoff hitter, stepping up to the plate. 0 for 1 on the day with 2 walks. And this one's going to drop. And 1-1 will score. And I'll make bases loaded.
That'll get Heckman in.
The right fielder, number 6, Jackson Totoro.
Swung a little bit above the ball.
That one's going to be swung on and missed for strike 2. That one's going to be strike 3. He strikes him out. Payne strikes him out. Payne makes him feel the pain. And that will be out number 1 in this inning.
The left fielder, number 1, Josh Paff.
Paff strikes out now. Or excuse me, May strikes out now. He's got his older brother in front of, or his twin brother in front of him, 90 feet. Getting ready to see what the other twin can do.
This Pitcher looks like he's hiding the ball until he releases it. Fair ball down third.
I'm not sure what Seymour was doing there. He could have just stepped on third base and got the out. I'm not sure what he's trying to do there. And that'll make this game 13 to nothing.
Ooh, just close to hit him. Good coverage on home plate by the pitcher, Reggie Payne. Foul ball out in the street.
Yeah, that one just broke a windshield, but it's going to be 2-2 here for Payne. And he misses for ball three. He's going to catch it. And we must have miscounted on our outs because that was out number 3 there for the Panthers or for the Mustangs. So that will make it. We were ahead into the bottom of the fourth. Will make it 13 to nothing. Number 21, Robert Casey's going to lead it off here for the Mustangs. He's going to hit. And the no-hitter is over. I think I just spoke it in existence because, of course, the one time I said we had a no hitter going, very next hitter come to the plate gets a base hit. So,
The shortstop.
basically, what I'm saying here is I predict the future. We start calling me like Ozzie Smith, the Wizard of Oz or something. But and that's gonna be a six
That's
four
a
three double play.
now that
Now that was some impressive baseball.
that is baseball math right there.
That is baseball math.
The left fielder, number 7, Taylor Britt.
Somehow that play equals 2.
So it was a 5-4-3. Third baseman fielded it. Just keeping you honest.
That ball's gonna miss inside for ball one. That ball's gonna miss outside for ball two.
Even though there's 2 outs already, something in Western Hills made them hit.
That's gonna be ball three. That's to be strike two. It's gonna catch the outside corner.
Full count.
That's gonna be ball four.
Number 25, Nehemiah Seymour.
Seymour steps up to the plate. And he does a half swing. That'll be strike one. That'll be strike two.
Outside corner, looks like. Looks like Britt gunned it to second and is safe.
Yeah, Britt stole second. That was like me on the base pass back in the day. They used to call me Billy Hamilton. One time I stole first base off a drop third strike, stole second, stole third, stole home. And that will be strike three there on Seymour. And that will end the inning. This will take us in the bottom of the fourth. But basically what I was trying to say there is they should start calling me Ellie De La Cruz. Stole first, stole second, stole third, stole home. I mean, I stole every back.
But were you as fast as him?
Am I as fast as Ellie De La Cruz? This is my shout out to Ellie De La Cruz. Let's go have a race now. That would be a rough one. But that's the end of it. As we're gonna go ahead into the top of the fifth. Batting here for the Yellow Jackets, number 5, Luke Brokoff. And that one almost hits him. Maybe it does. Still claim first base. Now stepping up, Bradley Heckman.
Number 3, Brad Heckman.
Seymour finally getting a catch.
Seymour finally was able to make a throw over to first base for out number 1. Is now batting. It's number 11, Carson Howarth. As that ball's going to make the outside corner for strike 1.
Just missed. Almost took out his knees. Again, nobody's running.
That ball misses for ball 4.
Looks like we may have a pitching change at the mound.
Yeah, he's going to bring in the left fielder to pitch here. We're going to go ahead and have a pitching change. This will be your Price Hill Chili call to the bullpen.
Oh yeah.
But now pitching for the Mustangs. Number 7, Taylor Britt's pitching now. I didn't.
Nasty pitch. Uh-oh. Be worried. That was almost going to go for a car.
We have so much fun up here, boys, in the press box. Sure, a little car alarm go off.
6-4.
He got the tag, but it looks like
We
the
got the
runner hit the ball out of his hand.
we got the 6-4, but he lost it on the transfer. Almost had a 6-4-3. Unfortunately, it was not able to happen.
Batting for the Yellow Jackets, number 24, Blaine Adams. How you doing today? How you doing? Good. Good to see you. You on the call yesterday? Screening out
We got
CHCA?
runners on the corners.
Did you watch it? Yeah. I try. Like on the road games, I try.
So
Nice
that's going to be an
catch.
out.
Yeah, it's just fun.
So we'll head into the bottom of the 5th.
Nice catch from Jeffries.
We'll head to the bottom of the 5th. The game being 13-0.
Up next, you have Best of the West, Colerain versus Elder. Stay tuned for that game. So you can see Colerain going out to the dugout.
LaShawn Ray is going to step up to the plate here for the for the Mustangs. Excuse me. And also, if West High does not score 4 runs here, this game will be over. It'll be a mercy rule. Ray swings and misses through that one. New bar. Might have a chance at a complete game here. Ray's going to swing and miss through that one. Make it a no-2 count. Or, excuse me, 1-2.
Yeah, he swung just a little bit above the ball.
That one's going to miss high for ball 2. Inside.
Strikeout. Next up,
Third baseman, number 0, Reggie Payne.
next up, Reggie Payne.
Payne's going to hit this one into right field. And it's going to
drop.
drop.
The right fielder, number 4, Jordan Ware.
Go for the bunt. Throw it to second. Just missed.
That ball misses high for ball 2.
That was right down center. Don't know why he didn't swing. But, hey, we all have different likes on what we swing.
3-1 count as that one misses outside. Oh, it was ball 4. We miscounted.
The center fielder, number 3, Ramon Martinez.
Ramon Martinez is going to step up.
Going for the bunt. Foul.
Because that one's going to miss outside. That's going to be the ball game, I think, ladies and gentlemen. As that one's hit out in front of home plate. They were able to double them up. So that's the ball game.
And that's game, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for coming out to the pack today.
That will finish the first game of Best of the West.
Yeah, stay tuned later for the Elder Panthers versus the Colerain Cardinals. But that will do it this one as Taylor wins 13-0. I'm Brett McCool alongside here Corbin Flanagan. I'll be right back. Stay tuned for the next game with me, Detroit Parker, and Sam Tucker will be on the call.
I turned on the evening news, saw an old man being interviewed, turning 102 today. They asked him what's the secret to life. He looked up from his old pipe, laughed and said, all I can say is, don't blink. Just like that, you're 6 years old and you take a nap and you wake up and you're 25, then your high school sweetheart becomes your wife. Don't blink, you just might miss your babies growing like mine did, turning into moms and dads. Next thing you know, you better have a 50 years as they're in bed, and you pray and God takes you instead. Trust me, friend, 100 years goes faster than you think, so don't blink. Well, I was glued to my TV when it looked like you looked at me and said, best start putting first things first. 'Cause when your hourglass runs out of sand, you can't flip it over and start again. Take every breath God gives you for what it's worth. Don't blink, 'cause just like that, you're 6 years old and you take a nap and you wake up and you're 25, then your high school sweetheart becomes your wife. Don't blink, you just might miss your babies growing like mine did, turning into moms and dads. Next thing you know, you better have a 50 years is there in bed, and you're praying God takes you instead. Trust me, friend, 100 years goes faster than you think, so don't blink. So I've been trying to slow it down, I've been trying to take it easy in this here today, gone tomorrow world we're living in. So don't blink, just like that, you're 6 years old and you take a nap and you wake up and you're 25, then your high school sweetheart becomes your wife. Don't blink, you just might miss your babies growing like mine did, turning into moms and dads. Next thing you know, you better have a 50 years is there in bed, and you're praying God takes you instead. Trust me, friend, 100 years goes faster than you think, so don't blink. No, don't blink. Don't blink. Life goes faster than you think, so don't blink. Life goes faster than you think, don't blink. Don't blink. Life goes faster than you think.
Gather around this table, boys. You bring your shame, I lose my voice. Screaming at the gods about the bad we've done. Merle said, Mama tried, but the prison still won. Your transgressions are mine as well. Anger grows in my bones if you could not tell. But I'll find comfort in company. Lord, forgive us, my boys and me. We're having an all-night revival. Some will call the women and some will steal the Bible. For the sake of my survival, baptize me in a bottle of bean, put Johnny on the vinyl. Well, the devil can't scrap, but the Lord has won. And I'll talk to him under rising suns. His sun rose and mine did too. I was coming down, but now I'm talking to you. 'Cause we're having an all-night revival. Some will call the women and some will steal the Bibles. For the sake of my survival, baptize me in a bottle of bean, put Johnny on the vinyl. So we're having an all-night revival. Some will call the women and some will steal the Bibles. For the sake of my survival, baptize me in a bottle of bean, put Johnny on the vinyl. Gather around this table, boys. Bring your shame, I'll lose my voice. Screaming at the gods about the bad we've done. Merle said, Mama tried, but the prison still won.
Ain't shady, baby, I'm hot like the prodigal son. Big up Bartolini, meeny, money, mo, and flower, you're the chosen one. Well, your left hand's free and your right hand grip with another left hand watches right and slip. Schwartz is gone. Single action on me. Well, your left hand's free and your right hand grip with another left hand watches right and slip. Schwartz is gone. N-E-O-O-M-G-G, Wisco, you're the one for me. Though your man's bigger than I am, all my days he disagrees. Ain't shitty, baby, I'm hot, like the prodigal son. Big up Bartolini, meeny, money, mo, and flower, you're the chosen one. Well, your left hand's free. Well, my 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 left hand's free. Oh, no. This love is getting kind of dangerous. Feels like it's a loaded gun. My mind is turning like a cloud of dust. My heart always wants to run. Oh, if you wanna cowboy on a white horse, right now into the sunset, if that's the kind of love you wanna wait for. Hold on tight, girl, I ain't there yet.
Want 'em put on that dress that all the bad boys like. I know your daddy ain't home, so ride with me tonight. You always wind up here in a puddle of tears. Them boys are out and they're angry and they're looking for blood in the back of a blue old pickup truck. You've got nowhere to go, although you're all gussied up. There's so much whiskey in his coke, it'll make her nose spin. But she swears that his love is a damn godsend. She ain't known God since she was a child. She used to play in the yard and she would dream of one day, till the world came around and took her dreaming away. Told her how to dress and act and smile. She's an Oklahoma smoke show. He's an asshole from back home. She'll never make it out alive. That small town bar scene where small vices kill your big dreams. He'd take you home but he's too drunk to drive. You're a small town smoke show. Well, I'll be here, I've been up all night, thinking about a life with you and I. One you'll never know, 'cause you're a small town smoke show. Want 'em put on that dress that all the bad boys like. I know your daddy ain't home, so ride with me tonight. You always wind up here in a puddle of tears. And boys are out and they're angry and they're looking for blood in the back of a blue old pickup truck. You've got nowhere to go, although you're all gussied up.
Southern nights. Have you ever felt a southern night? Free as a breeze, not to mention the trees, whistling tunes that you know and love so. Southern nights, just as good even when closed your eyes. I apologize to anyone who can truly say that he has found a better way. Southern skies, have you ever noticed southern skies? Well, its precious beauty lies just beyond the eye. It goes running through the soul like the stories told of old. Old man, he and his dog that walked the old land. Every flower touched his cold hand as he slowly walked by, weeping willows cry for joy.
like this and many others in the trees. Glow in the night, in the southern sky. Southern nights, they feel so good, it's a frightening wish I could stop this world from fighting down, 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 down,
Mixtapes got a little Hank, little Drake, a little something bumping, thumping on the wheel, right? The mix in our drinks a little stronger than you think, so get a grip, take a sip of that feel, right? Trucks jacked up, flat bills flip back. Yeah, you can find us where the party's at. This is how we roll. We hanging around, singing down everything on the radio. We light it up with our hands up. This is how we roll. This is how we do. We burning down the night, shooting bullets at the moon, baby. This is how we roll. Yeah, baby, this is how we roll. We rolling into town with nothing else to do. We take another lap around. Yeah, holla at your boy if you need a ride. If you roll with me, yeah, you know we rolling high up on them 37 needles. Windows tinted, hard to see though. How fresh my baby is in a shotgun seat though. Them kisses off of me though, automatic like a free throw. This life I live, it might not be for you, but it's for me though. Let's roll. This is how we roll. We hanging around, singing down everything on the radio. We light it up with our hands up. This is how we roll. This is how we do. When the world turns ugly, I just turn and look at you, baby. This is how we roll.
Yeah, we're proud to be young. We stick to our guns. We love who we love and we wanna have fun. Yeah, we cuss on them Mondays and pray on them Sundays. Pass it around and we dream about one day. 'Cause this is how we roll. Come on, we hanging round, singing down everything on the radio. We light it up with our hands up.
This is how we roll. This is how we ride. We're slanging up the mud, cutting through the countryside, baby. This is how we roll. Yeah, this is how we roll.
This is how we
seems a damn genius lately. TikTok talking, late night TV. There's still so much I have yet to know. Get dressed up just to go downtown in some ego-filled late night crowd. It seems to be where I feel most alone. I like to get lost on some old back road, find a shade tree and a honey hole, and talk to my grandpa again. And I see God in everything, trees in pain and nights in the spring. So why do I still long for a home? I like to lay in a field on a cozy blanket and feel the fear of never waking, to know the true warmth of the sun. I like to love my lady long and hard, and lay down lines of layman guitar, never leave her loving arms again. My exes hate me and my friends all miss me. I wanna drown in rot-gut whiskey, leave this small town for a while. Heading to Paris on a late night flight, find a bar and get in a fight, write a few poems on a sunny balcony. I wanna be a child climbing trees somewhere, breathing in the fresh outside air, before I knew this life was unkind. I want a well-trained dog on a couple of acres, a kind lady and a place to take her, a few good friends I can count on one of my hands. I know I'm bound to die one day, so when I reach those golden gates, I pray to say I did the best I can. Sit with my mother and the dearly departed, send a prayer down to the broken hearted, let them know it all turns out just fine. To know me is to love me, and to hate me is to wrong me. I prefer my not so lonely love, blues, guitar, muscle cars and gin. I'm a simple man, I don't need much, just my simple songs and some human touch. I'm tired now, so I'm bringing my ass home. So let me go down the line, let me feel it all, joy, pain, and the sky. So let me go down the line, we all burn, burn, burn and die. So let me go down the line, I wanna feel it all, joy, pain in the sky. So let me go down the line, we all burn, burn, burn and then die. So let me go down the line, I wanna feel it all, joy, pain in the sky. So let me go down the line, we all burn, burn, burn and die.
Heading down south to the land of the pines, I'm thumbing my way into North Carolina, staring up the road and pray to God I see headlights. I made it down the coast in 17 hours, picking me a bouquet of dogwood flowers, and I'm hoping for Raleigh I can see my baby tonight. So rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel, rock me, mama, any way you feel. Hey, mama, rock me. I pick a banjo now. Oh, North Country winters keep a getting me down. Lost my money playing poker, so I had to leave town. But I ain't a turning back to living that old life no more. So rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. Rock me, mama, any way you feel. Hey, mama, rock me. Yeah, rock me, mama, like the wind and the rain. Rock me, mama, like a southbound train. Hey, mama, rock me. Walking to the south out of Roanoke, I caught a trucker out of Philly, had a nice long toke. But he's a headed west from the Cumberland Gap to Johnson City, Tennessee. I gotta move on before the sun. I hear my baby calling my name, and I know that she's the only one. And if I die in Raleigh, at least I will die free. So rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. Rock me, mama, any way you feel. Hey, mama, rock me. Oh, rock me, mama, like the wind and the rain. Rock me, mama, like a southbound train. Hey, hey, mama, rock me. Oh, so rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. Rock me, mama, any way I wanna feel. Hey, hey, mama, rock me, mama, rock me. Rock me, mama, like the wind and the rain. Rock me, mama, like a southbound train. Hey, yeah, yeah, mama, you can rock me, rock me. My buddy Brandon holds a record for single season touchdown throws. And good old Johnny, he's the life of every party. It's like cheers, they know him everywhere he goes. I've got some famous friends you probably never heard of, but back in Rutherford County, our crowd is second to none. You might not know them here in this big city we're in, but when I go back home, I've got some famous friends. Yeah, I do. My buddy Jason, he's a sheriff. He'll flash his lights, but let me go. My boy Randy, he's a preacher. My girl Megan, she's been teacher of the year, I swear for 5 years in a row. I've got some famous friends you probably never heard of, but back in Hamilton County, our crowd is second to none. You might not know them here in this big city we're in, but when I go back home, I got some famous
big city we're in. But when I go back home, I got some famous friends. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Mama know I'm here in this big city we're in. But when I go back home, I got some famous friends. Yeah. I've got some famous friends. I got some famous friends. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2.
It's a motorcycle drive-by, baby dry kind eyes. I think it's about time we headed home. Walking on this tire road with my damn high hopes. Country boys don't die alone. Reading poetry under shade tree. That woman, she's my baby. I will be in Richmond by tonight. With so much shame inside me, I just wanna hide me. But they wanna hear me sing my songs under lights. It's a motorcycle drive-by, baby dry kind eyes. I think it's about time we headed home. Walking on this tire road with my damn high hopes. The country boys don't die alone. Every day's so fleeting, and I have been trying to save it while I can. Look on her face, all these hot, humid days, and the boys in my damn band. It's a motorcycle drive-by, baby dry kind eyes. I think it's about time we headed home. Walking such a tight road with my damn high hopes. Country boys don't die alone. Reading poetry under shade trees. That woman, she's my baby. I will be in Richmond by tonight. With so much shame inside me, I just wanna hide me. They wanna hear me sing my songs under lights.
There's a port on a western bay, and it serves 100 ships a day. Lonely sailors pass the time away and talk about their homes. And there's a girl in this harbor town, and she works laying whiskey down. They say, Brandy, fetch another round. She serves them whiskey and wine. The sailors say, Brandy, you're a fine girl. What a good wife you would be. Yeah, your eyes could steal a sailor from the sea. Brandy wears a braided chain made of finest silver from the north of Spain. A locket that bears the name of a man that Brandy loved. He came on a summer's day, bringing gifts from far away, but he made it clear he couldn't stay. No harbor was his home. The sailor said, Brandy, you're a fine girl. What a good wife you would be. is closed down. Brandy walks through a silent town and loves a man who's not around. She still can hear him say, she hears him say, Brandy, you're a fine girl, fine.
As soon as I fade it to
Welcome into the Panther Athletic Complex, the home of the 10-8 Elder Panthers as they play host to the 8-11 Colerain Cardinals. The Panthers have won their last 3 games, including an incredible upset versus the Moeller Crusaders. I'm Troy Parker here with Brett McQuillan. Brett, that game against Moeller was an absolute shocker, and I cannot believe that the Panthers got that one out,
Yeah, I
especially
can't.
facing the best pitcher.
Yeah, absolutely. I cannot believe it because the last time we faced that pitcher, he struck out 17 guys, and we only have 21 outs in a high school baseball game. 17 of 21 outs was from them. This is our first win over Moeller since April 24th, 2023. We were 0-7 during that span. First shutout versus Moeller is our first shutout versus Moeller in Elder baseball since May 6th, 2015, as you see up here on this graphic. So, it was just a huge game for the Panthers. Falling the night before off a walk-off home run from Cooper Ridley, you think you're down in the dumps, and just like that, you walk back up, you get back up the next day, and you win an unbelievable game in thrilling fashion. And we're able to defeat probably your biggest opponent this season.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough team, and my surprise is that they won that game with their best pitcher, Zion, out there. I mean, he's getting multiple college offers, as you talked about so far this season. He is a great pitcher.
Yeah, he's committed to LSU, which is the top baseball school in the country, in my opinion. Probably will go to the draft, depending on what time he gets drafted. He might go to college. He might go to the draft. Depends what round he gets drafted in. So, but that's enough about Moeller, because that last week was Moeller and today is Colerain. So let's go ahead and let's move on to the Colerain.
So batting first is Mung for Colerain. First pitch from Ryan Smith on the mound is a strike right down the middle, 0-1, and we are underway.
Yeah, Ryan Smith, the young sophomore lefty on the mound for Panthers today.
The 0-1 pitch. Another great pitch right down the middle, 0-2. Mung yet to swing. That went way outside. 1-2 now. The 1-2 pitch from Smith in the dirt. 2-2. Mung stays patient, battles back in this at bat.
Yeah, he's yet to swing that bat.
The 2-2. Inside full. So after 2 strikes to start off the game, 3 straight balls gets him into a full count situation.
Yeah, the last thing you want to do here if you're Ryan Smith is walk him and lose him here.
The payoff pitch. Fouled. Mung stays alive his first swing. Solid at bat for Mung so far. Battled back from being down 0-2. Pitch inside, he walks. So a rough at bat for Ryan Smith. Had him basically beaten that at bat through 4 straight balls. Walks the batter. Now Dario Sanchez up to bat for Colerain. The bunt screams off the bat, foul to the right side.
Yeah, that shows you how hard Ryan Smith throws, because that ball still went pretty far for a bunt attempt.
Dario Sanchez, the junior for Colerain. Looks to bunt, goes foul on the first pitch, 0-1. Looks to pick off at first, almost got him, nice move.
You know, as a former baseball player myself, I always liked hitting as a right-handed batter against left-handed pitchers because you can see the ball coming out of their hand easier, see the ball coming out of their hand better. So, as a right-handed hitter here for Colerain, you might have a little bit better of advantage here, as Smith is going to miss inside for ball 2.
Yeah, definitely, it's a lot easier to see the ball come out of the hand. 1-1 count. That pitch swung on another bunt. Misses in the exact same spot. 1-2 now, can't bunt.
Well, you can, it's just dangerous.
You can, you shouldn't.
You shouldn't, though. You should not bunt here. For those of you who don't know, if you bunt with 2 strikes and it goes foul, it's a strikeout.
1-2 count. Mung on first. That one swung on left field. Tracking it as Waddell. Makes the play for the first out of the evening.
The designated hitter, number 8, Vinny Taylor.
Vinny Taylor for Colerain up to bat. Pitch from Smith swung on and fouled. Mung will return to first.
Yeah, something I will say here, though, is Cooper Sandus does have a fast through down the second. It's hard to run on Sandus. So we'll see how that one plays out with Colerain looking to try to be aggressive on the base pass.
Yeah, Sanders has been a solid catcher all year. As that pitch from Smith once again fouled off. 0-2. Looks to pick off at first. Mung back in easy. Oh, 2 count with 1 out. The pitch to Taylor. Swung on to third. Off the glove of Smith. Can't make the play. It's got to be trouble. Runners on the corners. After the kind of blooper hit over Carson Smith's head. The tough one.
Yeah, that one's going to go down as an E5, I think.
And E5 still a tough play to make for Carson Smith. That one swung on left center. Play made in center. Oh, the bad throw. Mung finds his way home. Ryan Smith looked to throw to Sandus, kind of cut off the throw. And he threw it as hard as he could have looked like when he was right there.
Yeah, we're able to.
Yeah, rough play. That gets a run in early in the first inning for Colerain. It was Mung coming all the way from first after walking. Now when a strike finds the zone.
As we're going to go ahead and take a look at this replay, ball just went right past Sandus.
Yeah, Ryan Smith was right next to him and fired it. Sandus couldn't make the play and looked like he got slid into on his hand. That one fouled, caught by Sandus. Foul tipped, I should say, 0-2.
What a throw in from center field, though, from Chumbley to try to throw that guy out of the plate. I mean, that was almost right on the money. Impressive throw, right on the line.
Yeah, and it was there definitely in time. Smith made the right decision to cut it off. Just not the good throw. As strike three, down goes Colerain, but they go down with one run.
Freshman through varsity. All three teams had very good years this year. And Grimblesman, Van Sears on the high heat. 2 away. Knows this team pretty well, if I say so myself. And Grimblesman, a nice two-seamer on the inside half of the plate. And he'll get Stigler looking. 1, 2, 3 for Grimblesman, 2 Ks. Panthers going to look to strike early in the bottom of 1. And Grimblesman gives that ball a ride deep to right field.
Oh, my goodness.
That ball's carrying.
Dropped it.
The right fielder almost made an incredible catch there, backtracking. They're sending Vaughn, and he will get down and score. So Jackson Grimblesman with the RBI triple.
There's that run.
Wow. That ball had some carry.
Yeah.
With 2 outs in the inning. Get him in a scoring position, though, and now a base hit could score from Kevin Hilton.
That is it. There it is.
That's exactly why Coach Thompson called that delay steal. Hilton, he's going to chuck for second. Cut off from Cam Robinson, throws it into center field. Hilton's going to go to third. And they're going to hold him they're going to hold him at third base. We're about an hour into this game. We're in the 5th inning. That one right back to Grimblesman. Collects himself, throws it to second. The throw to first, and that's the double play. So you get the 3-0 win here. So that'll be about it from the pack. Will Stauper, Greg Carlton, and Jacob Steens thanking everybody for tuning in all season and all of the support.
We appreciate it.
So as you just saw, the last meeting against Colerain was in 2021. Elder won 3-0, the first game of the tournament. They later went on to make it to state, where they suffered a defeat, 6-5. So a close one, low scoring. Panthers won that 3-0 and shut them out. And pitching for Colerain today is Aaron Byrne.
Yeah, we want to say one thing about that state game from 2021, though, when we were state runner-ups. That game started off 5-0 in the first inning. It was just a rough start from the get-go. Kellen Sandus had a rough day that day. Chum was going to bunt this one foul. But the Panthers, we gave up one more run. Panthers were able to score 5 runs in the bottom of the 7th. And just fell short. But as you see here, so far in the season, Paxton Burley has 27 innings pitched, and has an ERA of 2.56 and is 1-2. So has had a pretty solid season so far. 2.56 ERA, not nothing hateful. As Chumley will ground this one to the shortstop, and he's just barely thrown out. That one was pretty close there.
Yeah, kind of a Kind of a bang-bang play at first as Chumley goes down on a ground out. Now Jaden Wapple at the bat for the Panthers. Pitch a breaking ball finds the outside, 0-1.
Walpole traditionally, the leadoff hitter, hitting 2 again today. Trying to get a little bit more speed, on the base paths.
A 1 count. 1 out after the ground out from Chumley. I want to hit him. And Wapple will take first base on the hit by pitch.
Sure, I bet you $10 he steals second.
Okay, I'll take that bet. I'll say what he doesn't. Jared Lammers up to bat for the Elder Panthers. Lammers has been in the upper bit of the lineup so far this season, pretty much all season.
Yeah, he's been in a 3-hole, it seems like, all season so far. Every game I've called, and I've called a numerous amount, he's been in the 3-hole. He's batted 3 or 4 in the season. He's got 6 RBIs, 14 hits. He's had a very solid season. Still got 1 more year ahead of him as he's only a junior, so he's got next season, too, to look forward to. As that ball misses inside for ball 1.
1-1. Wapple on first, the nice lead. Looks to pick off, and Wapple back in easy. Shows that his big lead is justified.
And he's still in second right here on this pitch.
1-1 swung on opposite field. And Lammers finds his way to first base. Wapple advances to second. Runners on first and second. And now a runner in scoring position for Eli Rodham.
Eli Roden stepping up to the plate here for the Panthers, a cleanup hitter. Sure, I guess I owe you $10 now.
I'll see it in the mail.
You'll see it in the mail. Sounds good.
Eli Rodham up to bat for the Panthers. He's got 1 runner in scoring position and a runner on first. Shows bunt, pulls it back, misses up high, 1-0.
Roden batting .227 on the season, 8 RBIs, 10 hits.
The 1-0 pitch. Bunt, foul. 1-1 now. I think that is the right decision. You try to get a bunt, lay it down, advance the runners, and Rodden's got some speed on him as well.
Yeah, definitely. He plays safety in football, so he's definitely got some speed on him. Being able to, track down wide receivers and everything, catch up to people. As that ball misses outside for ball 2.
2-1. Burley's now pitched 10 pitches so far in this first inning. Giving up 1 hit. Pitch swung on, fouled. Bit early on it. 2-2. The 2 pitch. Outside. Full count with runners on first and second. This pitch is going to mean a lot if he can try to get Wapple in from second. The payoff pitch, runners go, and foul.
I bet you $10 the runners run here.
I'm not taking that bet.
You're not taking that bet? All right.
Full count with one out. Ronan battling in this at bat. The payoff pitch swung on to second base. Makes the play at second. Wapple will advance to third.
I'm the bet man, Troy, but you should have taken that bet. You would have won $10. You'd be at $20 up right now.
Batting number 20, the third baseman, Carson Smith.
So Ronan gets there on a fielder's choice. Runners on the corners and a golden opportunity for Carson Smith, the third baseman. Shows bunt way early, pulls it back. Finds his own strike on the pitch. Throws down to second. Ronan in a pickle. Wapple will take home. Heads up base running. This game is tied. That's exactly what Ronan wanted. He wanted it to throw down to second because they knew that if they got into a long enough pickle, that Wapple would have had a chance to jump home. And we are now tied. Heads up base running for the Panthers. Wapple reaches on it after being hit and finds his way all the way home. Ronan advances to second. One pitch popped sky high in the infield. Looks like it will be in play. And a good play by the catcher, Sanchez. But the Panthers get a run and tie the game.
After one, score tied, 1-1.
That will make this ball game 1-1 as we head into the top of the second. We'll be right back after this.
So we take a look at Ryan Smith's last outing. Didn't make it far. Pitched 1.1 innings. But gave up 3 hits and 3 errors. 1 walk and a strikeout.
3 earned runs, Troy. ER means earned runs.
3 are earned runs. One out. So Ryan Smith starting in that game only made it through 1 1/3 of an inning. Not the greatest outing. He's been a solid pitcher so far this year, though. 1-1 count. That one hit him on the inside knee. And will advance to first. That was Johnson up to bat.
The first baseman, number 9, Aaron Burton.
So Aaron Byrne up to bat for Colerain. Breaking ball from Smith finds the zone. 0-1.
Yeah, nice pitch there from zone. Way to paint the corners. We should start calling him the painter, if you ask me, man. Troy Porker rolls his eyes at me. I say that a lot, I know.
Shows fun, pulls it back. Sanders pumps his throw to first. Keeping Johnson honest over there. 1-1 count on Byrne. Oh, misses high outside. 2-1. Shows run, pulls it back. Carson Smith comes in from third. Three one now for Byrne. Got one run on base. The 3-1 pitch finds the zone. Full count.
Yeah, he thought he had a nice free path to first base.
I mean, that was a close pitch inside. I think that one did find the zone. Full count. Full count swung on left field. Gets past Carson Smith. As Johnson will hold up at second, Byrne to first. No outs in this inning.
The left fielder, number 14, Tyler Murray.
Tyler Murray up to bat for Colerain. He's got a good opportunity. 2 men on base, no outs. Pitch lays down the bunt. That one in fair territory. Runners will advance for the make the play at first. So that bunt did its job, did what it was supposed to do, advance the runners.
Yeah, now they got a golden opportunity here for Colerain. 2 guys in scoring position, only 1 out.
Number 23, Jesus Sanchez.
So Sanchez, Jesus Sanchez. Swings at the first strike, 0-1. The 0-1 pitch outside, 1-1. Both runners on base getting nice leads. Johnson at third, maybe getting a little bit overzealous, especially with Cooper Sanders' arm. As that pitch misses, 2-1.
Yeah, but Smith is so far off that bag, he doesn't have to worry about it.
A 2-1 pitch. Down low in the dirt. Sanders keeps it in front of him, prevents a run from coming home. 3-1 count now. A 3-1. Looks like he didn't even want to swing. He gets the job done and makes the play at first, but a run will score. Colerain takes back the lead. Kind of a hesitation swing from Jesus Sanchez, and it finds its way into fair play. And he will get out at first, but scores the run. Byrne will now advance to third. He's the only runner on base now as we head back to the top of the lineup. First pitch inside, ball one. Yeah, close play at first. Made. Carson Smith fires from third. Will make the play. Colerain seizes back the lead. They now lead 2-1. So Colerain takes back the lead in that inning after a couple kind of a sloppy play over at first leads to a run scoring from third. As we take a break, heading into the bottom of the second.
But we're having a great day here in the Panther Athletic Complex. Full day of baseball as we had West High versus Taylor earlier. That game was a unfortunate outcome as it was 13-0. It finished in 5 innings. But it's been a beautiful day here for baseball. Many fans enjoying it as we're having just a great all-around day. It's about 65, 68 degrees outside here. Nice little wind, nice little breeze. Not too hot, not too cold. Just a good day for baseball all around. But as we're going to go ahead and look at our season summaries. So we're 10-8 right now. We have a 3-game win streak, and we're 3-2 in our last 5. Colerain 8-11. They're on a 1-game win streak, and they're 3-2 also in their last 5. They've scored 74 runs. We've only scored 66, and they have scored 13 more stolen bases than they have 13 more stolen bases than we do, as they have 54 and we only have 41. But so they're definitely a more aggressive team on the base pass than we are. As Dylan Wollenweber will step up to the plate, and that ball will be in for strike 1.
Yeah, Wollenweber, I believe the designated hitter for this game.
Batting 100 on the season. Rough batting average, rough season so far for Wollenweber. As he grounds this ball down the first base line. Now it'll be quick at out number 1.
So Wollenweber goes down on 2 pitches as his season struggle continues. As Roger Waddell will face Burley for the first time in this evening. Waddell sees his first pitch outside 1-0.
Batting 259 on the season, Waddell is. Got 7 hits, 4 RBIs. Pretty solid season so far for him. As he lines this one in the left field.
Now want to get down, and Waddell will move to first. He cracked that one. A line drive falls in front of the left fielder. And Ryan Riesenbeck, his first at-bat of the evening, steps up to the plate with 1 runner on first base. I want to find the zone 0-1.
Riesenbeck batting 250 on the season. Only has 1 hit, though, on the year.
That one swung on and fouled over the head of the first baseman. 0-2 quickly on right Raisenbeck. The 0-2 pitch swung on, strike 3. Raisenbeck goes down quickly. And Cooper Sandus, the 9-hole hitter, will step up to bat. 2 outs now on Sandus. Pitch up high, misses inside of his head. Sandus batting 105, no RBIs and 2 hits on the season. Burley fires that one over to first for a pickoff. Waddell back easily. Pitch misses high once again.
Looked like Waddell almost did like a little fake steal there move. Looked like he was going for second and put the brakes on.
2-0. That one sky high to right field. Makes a diving play. That one ends the inning. So the first half inning without a run scored. Cardinals maintain their 2-1 lead as we head into the top of the third.
But we're going to go ahead and take a look real quick at our GCL team era, or excuse me, ERA. But we have a 2.18 ERA as a team, and that is, or 2.15, excuse me, and that is the GCL lead as a team. So our pitching staff has been unbelievable so far this season. We've had a great pitching staff. Shout out to all of our pitchers, but we're in first, Muller in second, LaSalle and St. Xavier tied for third place. But so yeah, we're having a great season for our pitchers.
Yeah, that's what they kind of need to do with the struggles hitting so far this season. You need a good pitching staff if the bats just aren't doing it so far. Ryan Smith, first pitch, misses up high. 1-0. One 0 pitch. Finds the zone 1-1. The 1-1 pitch from Smith swung on, fouled. Kind of off the nub of the bat.
Smith's having so far looking sharp, having a good outing so far. Pounding the ball in there.
Yeah, he's been giving Colerain the chance to hit it. They've just been finding the right places to hit him.
Which I'm a big fan of. I like a lot of offense. I don't like a defensive game.
1-2. The pitch from Smith. Swung on, popped up in the infield. Lammers will make the play at first. Vinny Taylor steps up back up to bat. Had a sacrifice fly. Sorry, reached on an error from Carson Smith on third.
We were wrong, Troy. They recorded it as a hit.
Okay. Yeah, that was a tough play. I understand why they could make that one a hit. It was a tough play, a bouncing ball to Carson Smith. Is that one will find one misses zone 2-0. And one will find the zone 2-1. Pitch from Smith misses way outside, 3-1. A 3-1 count. That one will find the zone full.
As we have some action up in the Panther bullpen, Dylan Palicki up and warming up.
Smith at 45 pitches. As the payoff pitch, a breaking ball gets past Vinny Taylor for strike 3.
The center fielder, number 2, Craig Smith.
So Craig Smith up to bat. That one swung on 0-1.
Had a sacrifice fly right last time he was up.
Smith wanted that one back. He was swinging for the fences. That one just a bit inside. 1-0. 1-1, sorry.
Yeah, I don't know where that one missed, Troy. That one looked like a very good pitch. Looked like it caught that inside quarter, but Ump's got a better view than I do.
That one swung on 1-2. Smith's giving it a good hack up to bat. That one swung on, gets over Wapple's head, and will be a hit.
The right fielder, Armstrong.
So a nice hit. One hops out of the infield, way over Wapple's head. It will be his first hit of the evening. Now Armstrong, 0 for 1 today. They want to find the zone 0-1. The 0-1 pitch finds the outside corner, 0-2. 0-2, 2 outs, runner on first. August Armstrong off the bat. Pitch in the dirt. Sandus keeps it in front of him. Keeps Smith on first. The 1-2 pitch swung on, foul to the left side. The 1-2 pitch from Smith. They say he did not go. 2-2. Brett, what do you think?
He didn't go.
I didn't think it was enough to get over.
I don't think so either.
Ryan Smith remains ahead in the count. 2-2. Pitch almost hit his bat when he ducked over. Full count with 2 outs.
Quick little story time. That actually almost happened. Actually happened to me when I was in grade school. Ball was coming at me, and I ducked down from it and left my bat up. It hit off my bat and went into fair play. I'm sitting on the ground, and everyone's screaming at me to run. And I got tagged out, but the ump had been umping for 15 years, so it's the only time he's ever seen that happen.
Armstrong goes down swinging for the third out. So as we take a break, heading into the bottom of the third. So Mason Chumley back off the bat. He's 0 for 1 today. Pitch from Burley. Breaking ball finds the middle of the zone.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he was not swinging at there. That one was right down the middle.
Yeah, as I just mentioned, Chumley 0 for 1 today with a ground out.
You know, I understand that, like, you want to take a first pitch, you know, kind of see what the guy's got, but you've already faced this guy before, and that ball was right down Broadway. I do not know why he was not swinging for the fence. They were trying to get contact on that one.
Yeah, you don't get too many of those. Two one. Pitch swung on fouled, just a bit early. Most likely not the same speed that Panthers been facing so far this year. 2-2 with no outs. That one swung on to third base, gets through the infield. Chumley reaches first.
And that's dangerous here is you got speed on first base. Now you got Jaden Wapple coming up.
So Jaden Wapple. He was hit by a pitch in the first at bat, made it all the way home. Shows bunt, lays it down the left field line, and almost stayed. I think the grass infield might have hurt him there.
Yeah, I think it did.
With the uncovered line set with dirt, if it kind of goes over the edge, it's going to go over the foul line. So unfortunate. It was a nice bunt by Wapple. 0-1 count after the foul bunt. Pickoff move. Ooh, close one. Chumley, gotta be careful. A 1 count, swung on. Sky high in right field. Will make the play. Chumley scrambles back to first. Wapple flies out to right field.
I bet you Chumley takes second here.
I'm not making any more bets than you.
What'd you say?
I'm not a good bettor. I got lucky.
You're not a good better. I think he's gonna take second here. He's got lots of speed on him. You got a left-handed batter. It's hard to third down to second with a left-handed batter obstructing your view.
So Lammers look to swing left center, will get down. Runners on first and second. So Chumley on second, Lammers on first. Eli Roden off the bat. Breaking ball misses up high. And a ball called on the pitcher. Both runners advance. And that moves both runners into scoring position. One 0 count after the ball advancing both runners. Pitch will find the zone 1-1. Burley will step off the back, take some time. 1-1 with one out. That one swung on left center field. And they will make the play in center. Chumley goes down and makes his way to home. What a throw from Smith in center field.
Yeah, he's got a cannon out there in center field.
It's kind of a base running blunder for Lammers. He will stay on second when he had the opportunity to make it to third as they were going to throw down to home. As Carson Smith, the third baseman for the Panthers, steps up to bat. Pitch swung on. And we'll miss it, 0-1. That pitch swung on. And a nice play from Sanchez, his second catch from that position. The Panthers tie the game in the bottom of the third. So the Panthers, I mean, they've battled back in this game, and the hits have kind of the bats have kind of woken up, which they have struggled so far in this season. As we take a break, heading in to the top of the fourth. So the crowd has came to support the Panthers so far. They have a nice crowd, nice showing for the Panthers.
Yeah, beautiful crowd here at the Pack on this Mother's Day weekend. Happy Mother's Day to all mothers who are tuning in today.
1-1. That one swung on foul just off the line. 1-2. One, two. Swung on. Smith will make the play from third. So down goes Johnson. Grounding out.
The first baseman, number 9, Aaron Burns.
So Aaron Burns steps up to bat for Colerain. Comes up to bat with 1 out, no men on base. Now one swung on, takes a bad hop over Smith's head. The second time that's happened today. I mean, that took a gnarly hop.
The left fielder, number 14, Tyler Murray.
So Tyler Murray comes up to bat with 1 out and a man on first base.
Is that ball's gonna miss?
Just a bit outside.
I don't know where that missed.
Yeah, it was definitely close on the outside corner. 1-0.
Just a bit outside. As that ball catches the inside corner for strike one.
I set a line in sales.
1-1. That one just misses inside. Two-one count. Murray calls time in the batter's box. Two-one pitch from Smith. Swung on the opposite side. 4, 6, 3. Safe at first.
I think he called him out. I thought he called him out.
He'll make it to first.
The second baseman, number 23, Jesus Sanchez.
Definitely a bang-bang play. But they get the lead runner. Murray advances to first. That went in the dirt. 1-0. One out. 2 outs. Murray on first. Jesus Sanchez up to bat. That one right down the middle of the plate. Sanchez just watched it get past him. 1-1. Smith will fire over to first. Murray back in easy. Pitch swung on. 1-2 now. Smith looks to get him at first. And he will beat the tag. Just barely. 1-2 remains the count. I mean, a very close play. A good pickoff move from Smith.
I think everyone in this whole stadium thought he had him.
The 1-2 pitch from Smith fouled off. Looks to pick off again.
That one was pretty obvious.
Yeah, Murray back in easy on that one. Smith wants to get him over there. Turned over multiple times. Now through 2 at bats. Pitch swung on, strike 3. The Cardinals struggle in that inning.
Yes, they do.
They go down in 4 batters.
As that will go send us into the bottom of the 4th, tied 2-2.
Two to nothing on Wednesday, and the Panthers need to kind of get some momentum here in a tie game in the bottom of the 4th.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, this game of baseball is all about momentum and coming hot at the right time, and the Panthers are doing just that.
So Dylan Woolman-Weber struggling so far in the season and struggling in this game as well. Pitch to Woolman-Weber, swung on. 0-1.
Weber's for 1 on the night. Grounded out his first time up.
Yeah, there's a ground out to first base. An easy play for the first baseman, just a step on the bag. And went just a bit outside. 1-1. Pitch in the dirt. Gets away from Sanchez. 2-1. Two-one count. Pitch outside.
Just a bit outside there.
3-1 count. The pitch to Woolweber swung on and fouled. Out of play. Full count. Full count. The payoff pitch swung on, cracked right field. And Armstrong will make the play in right. So Woolweber's struggles continue so far in the season and in this game. That one swung on. A diving play cannot be made on the left side of the infield.
As that ball is just a bit outside for the ground out, for the diving third baseman.
So both Mung and Johnson dive for the ball. It gets past both of them out of the infield. Not the first time we've seen that so far in this game. Waddell advances to first.
Brad Riesenbeck struck out his first time up. He's got some speed on him, though, it seems like. So you wonder if he's drawing up a quick little bunt down the right baseline or first baseline, excuse me, or third base. As that ball catches the corner, apparently, for strike one.
1-1 count after that close strike.
That one looked a little bit inside to me, but
Let's see if it matters. 1-1. Pitch swung on, pop fly inside the infield. First baseman will make the play. Burn.
The catcher, number 7, Cooper Sanders.
So Cooper Sanders sets up to bat after Riesenbeck's pop out. Now an outside misses 1-0. Sanders over 1 with the fly out. Pick off over to first base. Not a good throw from Burley. Didn't really give Burton the chance to make a tag. 1-0 count. Waddell will go. And the throw one hops to second. Waddell steals.
nothing's better than when you got a baseball uniform on and it's all dirty. That's when you know you did something right.
I was not. My jersey was not very dirty.
That's because you never played the game. If you don't get dirty, you're not playing, right?
I just didn't steal. Fast. 2-0 count.
They used to call me Bill and Hamilton on the days pass. Just a speedy. But
that one will find the zone 2-1 on the inside. The 2-1 pitch will find the zone 2-2. 2 outs. Waddell on second in scoring position. Panthers an opportunity to take the lead. Unfortunately, they already have 2 outs. Two swung on right field. And will drop it. Waddell scores from second. Sandus over to first. Reaches on the error in right field. And that error could cost them. Panthers take the lead.
Center fielder, number 5, Mason Chumley.
So Mason Chumley comes up to bat along with the top of the lineup. 2 outs. Sandus on first. Shows one, pulls it back. This is up high. 1-0. The 1-0 pitch. Swung on foul. Out of play. One count with 2 outs. Only 1 for 2 today. Pitch fouled and hits off the inside of Chumley's ankle.
Chumley 1 for 2 on the day with ground out and a single. Nothing's worse than when you used to do that. Foul the ball off your ankle. That one always hurt.
Yeah, it's a pretty weak part of your body in the inside of the ankle, so that's gotta hurt. Taking a baseball right off of it. 1-2 count. Sandus goes. And
he
got him.
He's out by a mile.
A great throw over down to second. But the Panthers take the lead for the first time today. They lead 3-2, heading in to the top of the fifth.
And we are getting set up here, ladies and gentlemen, as we are having a Presley Chili call to the bullpen. Our Presley Chili call to the bullpen will bring us Dylan Palicki inside the ball game. The Presley Chili call to the bullpen. The greatest thing in the world.
Yeah.
As that ball's fouled off for strike one.
I won among the leadoff hitter for Colerain up to bat. One count. Pitch swung on back at Palicki. And a play made. Wonderful play made by Wapple. Over to Lammers, and Mung goes down. He made all the way home from a walk. And grounded out to third, and now shortstop. Now it's about Dario Sanchez. That went outside. 1-0. That one will find the zone 1-1. 1-1 pitch rolls over to Wapple. Gonna be a close play. Made the catch and made the tag. Dario Sanchez grounds out to Wapple.
Yeah, great play there by Lammers. Be able to get that tag down and be able to get him out.
The designated number 8, Vinny Taylor.
Yeah, the throw brought him off the bag, and he just has to improvise in that position. And Lammers does a great job at it. Vinny Taylor out to bat. Takes first pitch looking. 0-1. That one in the dirt. Ball 1. The 1-1 pitch from Palicki misses the pie. The 2-1 pitch to Taylor. Outside and in the dirt. 3-1, the hitter's favorite count. I want to find the zone now full. Full count on Taylor. The payoff pitch. Swung on, strike 3. The Panthers maintain their lead. And it's getting to be crunch time for Colerain as we head into the bottom of the 5th. So Mason Chumley at the bat, the bottom of the 5th. That one swung on left field, sky high, and will make the play.
Nice contact there from Chumley. That ball's turned on. Just got under it a little bit. They might have had a chance to get out of here if he didn't get under that one a little bit.
And that one went straight up in the air. Fly out to left field. So Jaden Wapple up to bat. Pitch swung on 0-1.
I don't know what job Jaden Walpole was swinging out there. That ball was way in the dirt. I mean, that would have hit him if he was a left-handed batter, which that's rare to see from him, too. He's usually got some pretty great plate discipline.
That one swung on center field, will get down.
Maybe he heard me crap talking him up in the box, and he needed to say, you know, I'm gonna go prove that ginger wrong.
So Waffle reaches first after a nice crack to center field. That one in the dirt. Dario Sanchez keeps it in front of him.
Jared Lambert's 2 for 2 on the day.
Singles and 2 at bats so far. That one swung on fouled. Bit late on it. They were just having a nice day. And the throw is there, the tag wasn't. Wobble just gets back in time. One count on Lammers. That one swung on and fouled. One, two now. And Burley's trying to get Wapple once again. He's gotten close twice now. Pitch swung on right field and will drop in front of Armstrong. Wapple rounds second, easily standing at third. Runners on the corners with one out. So a nice hit from Lammers. And Eli Roden with a nice opportunity to try to extend the Panthers' lead with only one out. Up after him is Carson Smith. If he can't get the job done. He's 0 for 1 with a fielder's choice and a sacrifice fly. Breaking ball, find the zone, 0-1. So he faked the pick off to Wapple at third. Throws over to Lammers instead.
Yeah, you know, you wonder if they're going to try to draw something up here, have Lamber steal second again like they did with Roden earlier in the game where Wapple took home.
I want to miss outside 1-1. Roden got to stay disciplined to walk when below the bases. The 1-1 pitch to Roden. That one missed just a bit inside. 2-1. Burley at 68 pitches now. Two-one Lammers back easy.
Keeping them honest.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting that Waffle a runner on third and they're kind of focusing more on Lammers on first. Pitch swung on just a bit foul, looked to paint a line. 2-2. Two swung back up at Burley. And will make the play at second, but not at first. Wapple makes his way home. The Panthers now lead by 2. 4-2, the score. So they get Lammers at second. But Roden will advance to first. And nice job by Roden to get there, because if he did not get there in time, that run would not have scored. So Joey Thaman will run now for Roden. Carson Smith is bat 0 for 2 today. That one didn't miss by much, 1-0. Smith 0 for 2 with 2 pop outs today. Two-0 count. We'll find the zone 2-1. That one misses up high, 3-1. With Thaman on first.
I'm shocked Thaman hasn't taken second yet. With his speed, I'm very surprised.
3-1 pitch swung on, cracked left field. And will drop. Thaman rounding third, heading for home. No play at the plate. The Panthers have scored 2 in the bottom of the 5th, and they take a 3-run lead. Carson Smith will take second. That was a good hit to left center.
Yeah, that ball just barely almost out of here. But
A quick mound visit for Colerain. We'll take a quick break. So after the mound visit, Burley will stay in the game. One over the designated hitter at the bat. Burley will step off the back of the mound. Breaking ball will find the zone. 0-1. The 0-1 count. 0-1 pitch misses up high. 1-1. One pitch with 2 outs. Swung on and foul. One-two count now on Willover looking to get out of his slump. He's 0 for 2 today. That one out. This is outside 2-2 with 2 outs. Carson Smith on second after the double that got a run home. Pitch a breaking ball, hung it. And over the center fielder's head. Carson Smith will come home from second. Woolover will find his way to fill his spot at second. The Panthers have an incredible inning, scoring 3 in the bottom of the 5th.
The left fielder, number 13, Roger Waddell.
And with that double and the run scored by Smith, makes it 6-2. That one swung on left center, got a chance of dropping in no man's land, and did not make the catch. Willenweber will score. A nightmare inning for Colerain. Willenweber will come home from second. And all of a sudden, the Panthers lead 7-2.
Emergency runner for the Panthers, number 26. Mason Schneider.
So Ryan Riesenbeck up to bat. He's 0 for 2 today. That one swung on right center field and will get down. Schneider will make it to third and will be waved, but he stopped and now in a pickle. And Schneider gets caught. He came in to run. And, I mean, nothing much he can do. Coach Mark Thompson, the third base coach and head coach, sent him and then pulled him back. Tried to make the cut and fell down and got stuck in a pickle. Either way, the Panthers have an explosive inning, scoring 4 runs. They lead now 7-2. As we take a break, heading in to the top of the 6th. So you take a look at the crowd here for the Panthers. You never know. Could be a future Pope in the stands. As we saw, the Pope from Chicago was at the World Series in 2005 when the White Sox were in it. You never know. And obviously, congratulations to the new Pope from America, from Chicago. That first pitch misses outside 1-0. That one swung on, now 1-1. That one popped sky high, center field. Snyder now in the game in center will make the play. That one misses up high and outside. That one inside. Armstrong up the bat, 0 for 2. 2-0 count now. That one right down the middle, 2-1. The 2-1 off the end of the bat and foul, 2-2. That one fouled and out of play. Two count. That one inside and will miss. Full count. I want to get past Sandus. And we'll hurry to get it. Make sure that runner Armstrong will not go anywhere. Runner on first now with 1 out.
Third baseman, number 5, Nate Johnson.
Nate Johnson up to bat. Now for Colerain. That one swung on and misses. 0-1. Nate Johnson, 0 for 1. That one swung on. 5, 4, 3. Double play, and the Panthers get out of the inning. So, nice job from Palicki so far coming in. He's been pitching lights out, pitching a lot of ground balls, and the Panthers hold their lead of 5 as they lead 7-2, heading in to the bottom of the 6th. will get down in no man's land. Rosenacker on the first pitch swings and gets a hit.
Batting for Mason Chumley, number 24, Tucker Veldhouse.
Tucker Veldhouse. Up to bat, Caleb McComas, number 24, on deck. So this is kind of the spot where you see a lot of pinch hitters for the Panthers. And then a breaking ball misses up high. One-0 count to Veldhouse. Now one swung on right field. Tracks it and makes the play. And now to bat, Caleb McComas.
Number 24, Caleb McComas.
McComas does not get the opportunity to hit very often. He'll try to take advantage of it. First pitch swinging, 0-1. Rosenacker still on first. That one swung on, will reach no man's land on the right side. Rosenacker will move to second base. McComas on first.
Number 10, Bradley Kammer.
So Kammer, number 10 up to bat, will pinch hit for the Panthers. Runners on first and second, only one out. That one will find the zone. That one doesn't get many pitches better than that. The 0-1 pitch. Just a bit outside. 1-1 with one out. Runners on first and second. Bradley Kammer, batting 167 with one hit in the season. That one misses up high. 2-1. One pitch swung on opposite field will drop in front of the left fielder. Bases are juiced. So Joey Thaman up to bat now for the Panthers with a bases loaded opportunity. Now went outside and in the dirt. 1-0. That one swung on, foul out of play.
Authorized personnel in the booth. Did you read the sign on the door? Jesus Christ.
1-1 with one out. That one swung on and fouled. Will it stay in play? Heads into the opposing bullpen. They've been battling in this at bat. 1-2. Bases loaded. The 1-2 pitch misses out, up and outside. Two count. That one swung on and foul. Two count with one out. The pitch to Thaman, swung on center field, and will get down. 1 run will score. And runners advance 1 base.
And now, stepping to the plate for the Panthers on his 18th birthday, number 6, Corbin Chandel.
Corbin Chandel's 18th birthday. He will step up to bat. No batting gloves. Kind of an interesting approach. Panthers increased the lead to 6 with 8 runs now. Bases still loaded. That one will find the outside corner. 0-1. That one swung on. Misses 0-2. And that one hit him. McCombs will jog home. Bases still loaded. As Chandel advances on a hit by pitch. 9-2 the score now. This one getting away from the Colerain Cardinals. Dylan Willover, the designated hitter, up to bat with the bases loaded. Rolls over, foul to the right side. Pitch swung on by Willover, right center field. And they will make the play. Kramer will tag up and makes his way home. Runners on first and second.
Now, batting for the Panthers, number 26, Mason
So after Cameron's run home, score 10-2. Pitch misses high and outside. 1-0 count. That one misses, swung on. 1-1. With 2 outs, runners on first and second. Mason Snyder with an average of 121. Pitch up high and misses. 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. Will miss outside 2-2 with 2 outs. 2 men on base. Pitch misses inside and low. Full count. Full count, 2 outs. Runners on first and second. The payoff pitch. Swung on, foul. Snyder stays alive. The payoff pitch outside, ball 4.
The second baseman, number 9, Ryan Riesenbeck.
So Ryan Riesenbeck steps up to bat. So first count to Riesenbeck with 2 outs, bases loaded. Gonna find the zone for strike 1. Ryan Riesenbeck 1 for 3 with a pop out, strikeout, and a single. I want to find the zone 0-2. No one outside. 1-2. The 1-2 pitch misses up. 2-2. 2 outs. Bases loaded. Panthers scored 4 in the bottom of the 5th and now 3 in the bottom of the 6th, with bases loaded still. Muscovin is struggling in the past 2. That one swung on strike 3. But the Panthers have an incredible 2 innings, and they have pulled away. They now lead by 8, heading into the top of the 7th. The Colerain will need 8 to continue playing. So taking a look at the remaining schedule, this season has kind of flown by. May 12th at Baden, then 14th at Lakota West, and then here against the Trailblazers. That game has been pushed back many times and looking to get that one finally played. Summit Country Day on the 16th at Indian Hill on the 17th at Indian Hill. So in terms of seeding, the last seeding game that mattered for seeding was Wednesday against Moore, where the Panthers picked up that win. The bracket should be coming out soon for the tournament. We'll try to get that out as quick as possible on Elder social media. But yeah, I mean, the Panthers have had a great season so far. As we get close to tournament time, they have a packed schedule to that 5 games. So they're going to look to continue the momentum that they have into the end of this game and the rest of the season. It's definitely the time you want to get hot late in the season.
Batting for the Cubs, number 12, Chris Potts.
Chris Potts batting for Colerain. So now pitching for the Panthers, Carson Smith. He's given up 2 hits, 2 walks, and has 1 strikeout. He's pitched 1 inning. Pitch misses just a bit outside. 1-0. That one swung on foul. 0-1. That one a strike on the swing. 1-2. The 1-2 pitch swung on foul, out of play. That one misses outside. 2-2. That one swung on and will make the play to first. And it's Palicki at third. He anticipated that bounce perfectly. Makes the throw over to Lammers. Gets the out. That one in the dirt. Misses, ball 1. Pitch misses outside once. Misses outside once again. 2-0. Tyler Murray up to bat. Pitch outside. 3-0 count now. Pitch misses inside. Ball 4. On 4 pitches.
Second baseman, number 23, Jesus Sanchez.
So Jesus Sanchez, the 9 hitter, will come up to bat. Pitch will find the zone. 0-1. That one will find the zone. 0-2. Good pitch from Carson Smith. Murray on first. Sanchez at the bat. That one in the dirt. Sanchez stays in front of it. Keeps Murray honest at first. One, two count with 1 out. Pitch, strike 3. Got him looking. Two outs. The Panthers 1 out away from victory. That one in the dirt and skies into the backstop. Sandus will pick it up. Murray will advance to second. Dalton Geeters, number 21, batting for Colerain. That one misses just a bit. Maybe a little bit up and outside. Three 0. Pitch just misses by a bit. They will walk another batter.
Number 10, Orlando Sanchez at the plate.
So, Orlando Sanchez up to bat now for the Cardinals. Pitch swung on and fouled. Back into the protective netting. 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Sandus looked to pick him off at first. Almost got a very close play. 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. This is slightly outside. Smith wanted that one to walk away with a victory. Panthers still 1 out away. 1-2 with 2 outs. That one swung on. Wapple takes his time, gathers, and will make the play at first. The Panthers victorious on the Panther Athletic Complex, defeating the Colerain Cardinals 10-2. Panthers surged in the bottom of the 5th and 6th, putting up 4 in the 5th and 3 in the 6th. The Panthers improve to 11-8 on the season. The Cardinals fall to 8-12. I mean, a great game. The Panthers battled in that one. It was a kind of neck and neck, you score a run, I score a run kind of game in the first couple innings, but the Panthers surged away and held the Cardinals to 5 scoreless innings. As we will send off from the Panther Athletic Complex, I've been Troy Parker. Happy Mother's Day.
I wish there was a way to know you're in the good old days before you've actually left them.
I wish somebody would have told me, babe, that someday these will be the good old days. All the love you
Gets
forget.
the snap, gives it to Arnold. Arnold spins to the left side, touchdown! Maddox Arnold, 3rd touchdown of the year.
Someday soon your whole life's gonna change. You'll miss the magic of these good old days.
I was thinking about the band. I was thinking about the fans. We were underground, loading merch in that 12-passenger van in a small club in Minnesota, and the snow outside of First Ave. I just wanted my name in the star. Now look at where we at, still growing up, still growing up. I would lay in my bed and dream about what I'd become. Couldn't wait to get older, couldn't wait to be some. Now that I'm here,
back to all again,
wishing I was still young.
and kill.
Those good old days.
I wish somebody would have told me, babe, that someday these would be the good old days. All the love you won't forget, and all these reckless nights you won't regret. 'Cause someday soon your whole life's gonna change. You'll miss the magic.
Transition
of
for the
good
Panthers.
old
Unger, he
days.
I think
scores!
I had the answers. Wish I didn't drink all of that glass first. Wish I made it to homecoming. Got up the courage to ask her. Wish I would have gotten out of my show. Wish I put the bottle back.
Step down the field. He's got a good arm. He's got half. He's got him open down on the right sideline. It is complete.
And the stars
Kelly, the James,
Roman falls and sneaking out and falling in love. Me, you, and that futon. We just begun. On the
Direct snap. He rolls to the right. Now rolls up the middle into the end zone. Touchdown. Joey Seaman. And it's 13-0.
That someday these will be the good old days.
Ball looks good, and he's got the strike.
And all these reckless nights you won't regret. 'Cause someday soon your whole life's gonna change. You'll miss the magic of the good old days.
Never thought we'd get old.
If you ever find yourself stuck in the middle of the sea, I'll sail the world to find you. If you ever find yourself lost in the dark and you can't see,